Hey everyone, hey Brandon, how's everyone doing? Round 1 starting already. Ranks alive, timer starts in a minute. Let's go. I'm testing some, I'm also playing around a little bit with it, but at the same time I am testing some Ruby Amethyst build that is tailored towards how the meta is shifting, but also at the same time still playing like a book and a Peter Pan shadow even for the mirror. See how that goes because everyone's back on Minimas. Okay. Let's get into it. I'm not on any player, am I? I'm not, that's good. Hey, cleanup, how are you doing? It's been a long time. Not knowing the matchup, we just mulligan for one drop here. Even if we knew it, maybe we would keep friends. If like we knew it was the mirror or something. Thank you, I appreciate that, Taka. Xbox fanmate, yes. Somehow, I don't know how. Actually, Madam is actually not terrible when we miss out 3-drop, but we have the poke. We'll find something better, let's go. Three unincubates is kind of a lot to have this early. This version of the deck's on 2 be prepared, can you guys imagine? I mean, they don't have any reason to sue, really. I think it's like this existing is beneficial for them. At in-paper events, I met so many people that like I doubt would be playing the game if this didn't exist. At this low on ink, I don't think we want to go for the Cusco line with Rafiki on the bot. First ever Lorcana tournament this weekend, set championship. I'm planning to play Sapphire Ruby. Do you think that deck is well positioned? How can I maximize my prep? Yes, it's like, I guess the only reason it wouldn't be well positioned if there was lots of let's say there was lots of Emerald or aggressive decks in the meta, Emerald Steel, Emerald Purple. But other than that, I think the deck has some really good matchups right now. Like, it's good against Ember Steel. This matchup's actually alright for them. It's good against Sapphire Steel. So it's definitely worth bringing. I just don't really love playing the deck, but I think it's a good choice. Ready for Lille? Me too. Because there's a One Piece tournament same day, but I'm thinking I'll probably just play the Lille event. Should be fun. Man, I wish I could just go Cusco Rafiki here, but I don't think it's a legal play with this type of hand. If I could curve into like a rabbit, I would totally just go double character here. So don't mind the background. How to shift the chair. Bap! No one sees anything. Also played a webcam One Piece tournament today, so fix the camera. Nope. This. Yeah, I don't know. This matchup is very close. Mini Mouse. It's not a card you tend to see in that deck. Playing double Cusco is alright, but they're not going to die quickly. And I would need them to die to get my ink situation fixed. My next turn sucks. I think I just ink one, play another 3-3, use the board. It's a very slow start, I feel like, from us. Honestly, we're one rabbit away from being fine. If we get a rabbit, we get enough ink for getting the Medusa off. But if we take our foot off the gas pedal, I think we might struggle very quickly. That could definitely happen with this hand. For a second I contemplated not playing it, but then I realized how silly I was being. No reason, or not really any reason to trade the Grammatana. You can give them like a Scar and stuff. Yeah, so basically, some of the resources are called ink, and some cards are inkable, some are not. And then, depending, if you put a lot of uninkable cards into your deck like these, which are usually stronger, it's also a big risk attached to it. So these two cards I cannot use as ink. Right, this one I could. It's the top left sign tells you if it's inkable or not. Inking this, playing Medusa's like not bad, but I really don't want to waste. I want to get rid of the gold. Then I'd have to not ink this turn. And then still, so I quest for 2, they quest for 4. That's also my Flower Charm answer, I guess, but if I don't answer the Minimus, I'm just getting raised, I guess. I guess 7 or 8 ink doesn't matter super much here. Yeah, I think I have to stall the game a little bit by playing Medusa and also taking the trade, I think. Is there any reason I should trade with Crab instead? No, then it dies to like Queen of Hearts. Yeah, I think this was necessary. It's just hurt quite a bit that we had to ink that gold. Even with the 2 be prepared, the drawing this one without any rabbit just hurt a lot. But it's more about that we didn't draw rabbit than that we drew this, I think. Oh, that's a nasty Scar. So music was apparently a little bit loud. Is it better now? I think it should be better now. So it's like kind of 3 for 1 sus. Thank you, Kabooms. Appreciate it. At least I didn't have. Oh, man. At least I didn't have a Flower Charm, so like kind of in the game still. So at this point we're like trying to get the most lore in while inevitably stalling towards a be prepared. Oh no. That's the cut we wanted to see the least. So this one just means we won't have time. You already played 8 games? Oh. Wait, why is this still on here? This was from last tournament, I think. Okay, it's gone. Thank you. I honestly doubt this is a point where we should be prepared here. I think if we use it, they redevelop into something that doesn't die to Medusa and we're like in an awful position. So still have to hope they have a little bit of slower hand. Definitely move this. Yeah, and then I guess also we have to take this trade still. We're like in a pretty bad situation here though. Alright, it's a 2-round format too, so. Losing while going first is like awful. Gaston. It's annoying because it replaces itself plus threatening lore. And again, I don't think we can be prepared here either. I think if we be prepared here, we lose. It's not great, but it's not awful either. Who's funding the tournament? There's a buy-in. I didn't look up if the tournament makes any money. Apparently it's a charity tournament as well. Like some money goes to charity. Yes, it's like, I think like 250-ish people signed up. And I don't remember how big the buy-in was. So some of the tournaments I feel like Thea definitely lost money on, and some of them she made some money on it. But like, no big sums anyways. Yeah, 44 cards. Oh, index, not what we want to see. Yeah, that's all in Pixel 1. And I think it's like at least more than 100 you sign up for these bi-weekly tournaments she organizes every time. And there's some smaller tournaments on Pixel 1 as well, like 32, 64-ish players tournaments. This time we definitely cannot challenge. It's like, we are still the one with less resources. We don't want the game to go on longer. The only way we win is if they have to slow themselves down by challenging, and we can quest every turn, maybe get the book in every turn. Also, I really need to get the 2 lore of Peter Pan's Shadow. Looks like there's like a Tremaine or something coming down here. If we have time to get another goat in, will we get there? There's the Tremaine. So at 15, the next turn they go +3, 18. If we get a goat here, it's a win. Oh. I don't know how to manage the odds. Yes, it's all on Pixel 1, and that she does these tournaments every second week, and there's like more than 100 people signing up every week. And then this is the biggest one she's done so far. And there's also some like 32-ish player tournaments on that are also done on Pixel 1. I've been watching you and Savage playing Lorcana tournaments, but where do you find them? I want to play, but on the other side. So I only play these ones, which happen every second weekend. And they're on the Lorcana Play network, but also advertised in Thea's Discord. Maybe I sent you a link for that. That's probably the easiest way. Oh, there's the dime, huh? I guess if they have any character, we lose. We actually got super close. If they don't have that, right? Just go Spellbook twice. Just get 1 lore if we win the Beeper. It's not good. So how do we win? Draw a goat? And have them not have a character? The book was like extremely good this game, but not good enough. With 0 rabbit, 0 card draw. 0 friends as well, right? Okay. So it's an uphill battle to even make it a 1-1 now. That's not good. Let's see. This. Assume they will want to go first. I don't even know if it's a choice. I guess it's maybe a choice, but it's not really. Oh. Yep, they go first. I mean, this is already so much better than last hand. Don't know if it's legal to keep the rabbit up. Even the castle would have been something it would have been nice to pressure with. That's fine. It's not a choice, okay, makes sense. They've eliminated the choice, but the choice never really existed in the first place. Is this game worth 6k tokens? I don't know, how much is 6k tokens worth in Marvel Snap right now? Hey Harry. It kinda looks like a Cusco curve. Probably prefer to have the 1-3 down. This doesn't die to Queen of Hearts. We don't keep castle. Oh, I would keep it on play. Maybe. But we're playing in a matchup where they're going first and they have access to Mari. I don't think I want the castle there. Like, it would just be ink. I think I can aim for better stuff than that. I think we just go for the double character curve. Yeah. Only way to win this matchup, especially going second, is gaining this early line. This link sends me to the homepage of Discord, not the server. Oh, it should send you directly to the server, the one I sent. It's called the pack. I'm doing pretty well. So right now I'm like playing lots of One Piece and lots of Lorcana, which both of them like in-person games. It's a little bit harder to get to play them, but I'm enjoying both of them. It's just, I'm juggling between the two. Where's their mini again? Surely playing a character is here better than playing the book. Here we also see why I didn't play the 2 1-on-1, because in this curve I wanted to keep the character on board, and 2-1s are just a little fragile. Okay, perfect. How's Blue Steel fare up against Steel Song Pride Lens? I think Pride Lens helps against Sapphire Steel. It's like, usually Sapphire Steel beats Ember Steel, I think. But the Pride Lens help a lot, so it's actually really close then. Is the Dankless Link vibe? I can show it after the game. Didn't prep one. Oh. The mana. Really don't want to ink the crab, but I think I just sing Friends, play Rabbit, hope to ink something else. Dude, how is MacDuck Mana just able to survive this board and a crab? Kind of unreal. Mini's already not great anymore, I think. I'll just crab next turn to get rid of it. I guess mini with the crab is kind of great, but I have 3 Medusas that I'm digging for too. Also, we're still in the position where we might just raise the mana, but probably not. This side. I mean, there are all the events on that side, but I'm just playing these ones that happen every second weekend. Not the Flower Charm. Before I can even have the Medusa. I really was hoping I could find something to curve alongside the crab this turn. I guess I have a Rafiki to help the curve, but it doesn't help that much. Could we ignore it one more turn, and then just play like 2 crabs next turn? I think that's kind of fine. So these 2 quests for sure. With them not ramping, I think I'm playing this and then just don't know if I should take any of these challenges. I mean, this one surely goes in there. Setting up for to be killed with a crab on a challenger 3. And then I also want to be able to challenge Flavasha, maybe? I think this quest though. No worries. Maybe there's like a way to check for the mirror of the mini mouse. Wanting to understand that. Oh no. With the quill, like with any ramp on this turn, they enable be prepared next turn, and I think the way I was playing this was just like really good if they can't be prepped next turn. But if they can ramp into the be prep, then lots of what I set up here will just be gone anyways. Okay. So double crab, like if they couldn't be prep, double crab would like win the game here, right? Just quest for 4, a huge board. Kill Flower Shaman mana. But with be prepared being an option next turn, I don't know. I still need to clear both of them. So if I only play 1 crab, kill this, then I lose 2 lore. But I set up the book instead. Is that better? Do I lose to Dime then? Probably not necessarily with still huge board. So if they do be prep, what's my play? Just mini? I think I still have a decent chance against it. So I'm playing around it. Let's take the damage on this. So go this, this. Just set up the book to have like some sort of fighting chance against the B-Prep. And if they don't have it, this still threatens game over 2 at least. That's the B-Prep. That's unfortunate, but I think we gave ourselves a little bit of a chance against it. If I draw like an Inkable card I don't care about here, okay, that's not an Inkable card I don't care about. I was saying maybe I just drop these 3 and the book. Still think I want to stay ink efficient. Just run out the gold. Another very close game that this is turning out to be. When they didn't ramp, I feel like it was a good decision to go for that lane where we punished them not showing B-Prep at all. Honestly, I don't care about this. Peter Pan Shadow Knights. Yeah, it's a tech card that I like to play at times if I'm expecting decent amount of red purple, especially if the minimize. So I'm running it back with it. So yeah, be prepared is completely fine for us. This is also a good draw. I don't think we necessarily need the card draw when we can just play 2 threats, use the book, play Tremaine, use the book. At this lore total, I think the game might end before we could like play, or before it would be good to play out friends, play the cards that we draw off friends, instead of just doing good stuff. Nice, so at least we got a tie out of this. The first game was extremely close. When they didn't have the dime there, I feel like maybe we get there. Just we didn't find a single barbet of friends. So actually the player going second. Okay, that's a little bit premature, but I think the player going second won both of these games. Which doesn't happen super often in this game. Also, I think my girlfriend's coming home soon, so I need to not miss the doorbell. Oh, it's GG. I guess there's also Judy hops that can definitely stop us from winning this game because we're still relying on having the book. So if they have it here, I guess we just play Be Prepared. Then they would still chance at the castle. GG. It's a 1-1. Okay, so first round. Round 1. 1-1. Versus Red Blue. And then we'll also track our score going first and second because it's something I like to do. Going first, we actually lost that one. And then going second, she won that one. So it's a tie, which is okay. Was looking like a... I cry, I misplayed a 2-0 into a 1-on. Oh no, 2 missed points. Playing the second one both games in my round 2. Okay. Yeah, this is... I think this is the first of the tournaments that is using the round 2 format. Maybe the last one did it too. I think I was at a One Piece tournament 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I missed the last one, so... I think the last one was also round 2 format. GG's. The first game we just kind of bricked. Like a few on kills, but more importantly, just no card draw. So we had such a little hand size where the ending kills to this. Need that deck list? Sure. This is the deck list that I'm running today. It's not necessarily one that I'll play for big tournaments, it's just, you know, I want to try stuff. So the spiciest thing is probably like the 2 Be Prepared. Then I have 1 Pinocchio, 1 Book, 1 Shadow, so it's like tagged for the Minnie Mouse Mirror. I still like the 1 Pinocchio, but drawing multiple can feel pretty shit. So this is like the Ursula tech. Then a high amount of 1-drops, we had 10 1-drops. Olaf better against Ember Steel. Follower sometimes better against the Mirror. Or in matchups where you play Cusco on 2 and you want to quest without giving your opponent good trade, sometimes Follower's good too. Yeah, so that's what I meant. Just I couldn't play the last one. Didn't play the pack today, like I usually do. I'm playing on paper today. Okay. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I've had lots of, like the cost of running DB pad is really high, and you don't actually fall behind on board that easily with this deck. Without the book, maybe could even go lower than 2. And then there's green, like Emerald has become more popular again. And with just 2 Be Prepared, it's much easier to make the Ursula brick if you just ink the friends at times. Restream real? Yeah, last one was like a month ago. I just got my Twitch payout. I was like, what? They're paying me money for this? For streaming once every 2 weeks. I mean, it wasn't a lot, to be fair. Okay. Where do I report this? Oh, they already reported. Okay. Yeah, so basically it started with a very populist, I think, Erebos playing 3B prep, and I think it kind of makes sense. So I'm like just trying to push the limits. If there's ever like, if it's ever worth going to 2B prep or even 1. Shadow for the mini tag, now that she's back, traded out the book for the 2-cost broom to get back a card. I need playing into this card and win. Oh, and the broom I just think is very slow. It deck's good enough even without shuffling one specific card in there, but Taking out the books very, very valid. There's so much item hate that there's some matchups where it hurts a lot, but I think it can help a lot against some Sapphire decks and especially in the mirror as well. The biggest thing, so it's an evasive quest offer too that can occasionally also trade something first, so it's not even a bad card. But the biggest thing is just taking out opposing minis. So, for example, we could one out a Fox on 3 if they quest with their mini, we just go Fox, kill it. We can just one out the Fox and as soon, like, without killing the mini, and then on the following turn, if they quest with their mini, you can Maui the mini. So, some nice things you can do with it, but it's just a card I like to play. Also, the tiebreakers are first, it's points, makes sense. If you go to 0, you get 3 points. Or if you get a bye, that's also worth 3 points, right? That makes sense. 2 games won, 3 strength of schedule. A weighted average of participants' opponents' points and the participants' opponents' opponents' points. Why is it weighted? Opponents' points is more than fine than opponents' points. And game 2 wins. Okay. Yeah, so this is the deck. Also checked my eye stats recently and they're not bad, but a lot of my good stats come from just winning red purple mirrors. But I've often played red purple versions that were good in the mirror. I guess farming red blue. The rest is like fine. Oh, Dragon Maleficent. I don't know if it's. I think there was a time where it was kind of okay, but right now the meta is more developing in a direction where the early game matters a lot more, and games are potentially decided before a point where Maleficent could do something, and then at that point Maleficent doesn't actually do that much. So it's alright. I am 1-1. I heard your 1-1-2 cover. Yeah, I bricked against red-blue when I was going first, and then somehow I won game 2 when I didn't brick. They had like all white hands, nothing too crazy. They were playing Minnie Mouse in red-blue. That was definitely interesting. Yeah, for me, so we both faced red-blue. You're on red-purple, aren't you? I think they have a ticket for set champs. Oh, reroll. Oh, that's... I was talking about Lee. Shift from 2 books to no books in only 2 weeks. Yeah, it's also like, at the start it was 0 books. Then it was like a 2 book meta where I went 3 books. And now it's gone back to like 0 or 1 book. And also, this is like the first time Minnie Mouse is played a lot again in this set in Ruby Amethyst. And second twice. What do you mean? You cannot go second twice. It's in the 2-round format. You go first once, second once. No matter if you win or lose. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but I don't think you can go second twice. Stock I was talking about in the part. Yeah, it's in a 2-round format. You always, so whoever wins the die roll technically gets to decide which game they want to go first in. But it's always in the second game, always the other player gets to go first. Yes, I think you messed up. Your opponent did mess up too, I guess, but you shouldn't be going twice, going second twice ever. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the part we all love about the 2-game format. It's like the extra. I don't want to keep saying it. I hate the extra point, but just going second every second game. It's a very good thing. Yes, exactly what Chucky Davis said. Last time, I think I wasn't a patron, so I didn't have the screen. But this screen is much better at showing. The screen is much better at showing the deck list and stuff. How decide to go? No, there is a die wall, and whoever wins the die wall decides on which of the two games they want to go first in, and in which they want to go second. That's what I understood. And then on Pixel One, like, you just both choose first for the first one, and then whoever went first unchecks it for the second time, and then the other one goes first. On Pixel One, you just randomize it game 1, and game 2, the player that went first game 1 unchecks going first for game 2, and the other player keeps it checked. I like Artabek's take. If you're going 2-0, then the explodes for presumably bringing on the draws. They're not perfect, but it's better than game 3. Yeah. For me, perfect it would be if there's the extra pointing assist. I guess it rewards you for going winning. I mean, I didn't get rewarded for winning on the draw, but also didn't get punished for losing on the play, I guess. To work. Good luck to you both. Thank you, Chucky. Yeah, that's unlucky cover, but we'll know it next time. Yeah, I was playing a One Piece webcam tournament today. On short notice, I managed to get a ticket this morning to play it. Then I lost first 2 rounds. I was like, I could play it out, but at the same time, might as well drop and play the Lorcana tournament. So I technically just chose to go second as aggro. Did you have it, wait, no you didn't. You probably had a check that you want to go first, right? So I guess technically, if you had a check that you wanted to go first game 2, then it's on your opponent for not unchecking it. I don't know how you would resolve it this late, but if that's what happened, then technically what they did was against the rules. Yeah, that's fine, but I'm just saying, like, it's not really on you. It's on you that you didn't say anything when it happened, right? But you had a check. They just needed to uncheck it. How are you feeling about the 2B prep? Pretty good so far. I mean, I don't know. I've played this version, or not exactly this version, but a 2B prep. I've played it for like 20 games today, and I didn't miss it. It's not like there was a lot of spots where I would have wanted to be prep and I didn't have none because I was only playing 2. Still, it seemed like it was the card that was kind of getting stuck in my hand this amount of times. First I tried like 4 Medusa, 3 Tremaine, but I think they get, like, they have very good cards, but even they get clunky at those counts. No, merely trying to keep the deck close to the ground. Just wondering what your priority with this deck is in the late game. On the late game, you just use the book, flood the board, play and bones, goats and rabbits. And that's often more powerful than playing Maleficent even. And it's like a lot more flexible because you don't have to go to 9 ink. And close to the ground usually means lower cost, right? Maleficent isn't really low to the ground. I also ordered like 65 cards today on Card Market from 14 different sellers, and I hope they all arrive on time for the set championships. I'm not sure. I think I saw it inked once, maybe, but I played book both games and it never gotten destroyed. You played book after? GG! Yeah, both games were unwinnable without the book, the way they went. So if they destroyed it, I was very likely just losing. Oh, the screen is so much better. I remember like last times I streamed this, when I wanted to show deck, I went into like this screen. And was I kept scrolling up and down. So bad. For set championships? Depends on the meta, right? This is a version, okay. I mean, there's lots of things that are easily tweakable in Ruby Amethyst, depending on what you're expecting. 1-3s are better against Ember Steel, 2-1s are better against Ruby Amethyst, and Rafik is just good. And then you could play a little bit less, but I like this for consistency. You could play 3 or 4 copies of Build Prep, but they're a little awkward against Emerald decks. Then, if you want to be better against 3-cost Earth, against Emerald, you can also play a higher count of Pinocchio. If you want something that's good at dealing with the aggression, you could just play 1-3s. And Thief Inhibitions, which also helps a little bit against Ember Steel. You can cut the book if you don't care about the mirror as much. You can definitely cut the shadow, it's just a card I like. There's infinite stuff you can change, but I'd see in a week. Book temp, okay, cool. You meant the last comment in the context of Melody Dragon not keeping deck close. Ah, okay. Yeah, now I understand. If card mark is anything like TCB in the states, you will be missing the two most expensive cards, they will take 1 month to shop. So, oh fuck. Did the next one start? I think next one started. Oh no, it didn't. It's just, it kind of went into overtime. So far I didn't have any trouble. Every time I ordered One Piece cards, okay, once they got cancelled, but other than that, they always arrived. It's just 14 orders at the same time, there's a decent chance one of them doesn't arrive. I check because I have 70% win rate using last ditch effort 2 times. Okay. 73% last ditch effort. That's like probably not a bad YouTube title. Any pointers on playing blue steel versus red blue? You're more inclined to play out the hook, while in other matchups you don't, just because you need to get the questing in. And then you want to quest with hook into their 3 ink turn, not into their 2 ink turn. So that if they want a Queen of Hearts, that it's on a crucial turn where they're missing out on something else. And just using these little things to get every lore point in you can, and then try to finish them off with dimes and flooding the board, but like you are very much losing the long game. And if they miss out on Flavorsham or don't get too much Flavorsham card draw, often you can just quill your wheel and try to out-resource them. But generally it's an awful matchup and you have to try to do everything in your power to even have a chance to win it. I won it once in Poland and Swiss to keep me alive, but then I faced it again in Top Cut and lost there. If only I made content, maybe someday. Thanks for the follow. On Island have bought cards from Germany and they've always taken a week to come, longest was 8 days. Yeah, I've ordered all of my cards, I've ordered all of them in English from Germany, which made them more expensive, but at least I feel like they really should arrive on time. 1 week in Germany. Well, don't worry, I'm here. I heard you missed my energy. Yeah, I did. I really did. I wish you came along to for the Poland tournament. Except you probably would have played red-blue. And I didn't want to play against red-blue. So like technically it would have added another bad matchup because I was on blue-steel, but other than that, would love to see you again. trying to pay a lot of attention to not miss next round. Blue red all the way. Your stinky work. Yeah, also, it's the first time I actually thought about that. When you work as a baker, you actually have to do night shifts. And it makes sense that when I thought about it, but I had never thought about it before. Reason for running Shadow over Fishhook? Because Shadow is much bigger swing. Hook is like the card that gets incremental value over the very long games, while Shadow is a threat on its own, immediately affects the board. So I've fallen out of love with the Hook over the recent meta developments. What do you believe are the tier 1 decks? I worked 12 AM to 11 AM today. So did you... what's your sleep schedule then? Did you just wake up? Tier 1 decks. Blue steel, red blue. Okay, so I don't know if all of these belong in tier 1, but good decks for sure are like blue steel, red blue, red purple. I think Emerald Steel is actually up there right now. And then Ember Steel. So these 5 are like the best decks. But that's a very broad answer. Maybe I would prefer to, let's say, 2 or 3 out of these would be like tier 1. But all of these have their own weaknesses, and which makes the meta like not stagnate at all. Because with every meta shift, it changes which of these decks has like a little bit of an edge. No more Mufasa Slender? Nah, Mufasa is not in these top 5 decks. Thank you, Ken. $100 messages today. GG. You're so lucky, my other account got deleted before I reached VP status anyways, when Hobgoblin joining Lorcana. It's getting trolled for a second. Totally Walkley. I am T Walkley. Almost missed that. I think there's no Hobgoblin Lorcana. Ruby Ember has cooking potential without Mufasa? No, I tried it. I actually tried that deck without Mufasa. And it was okay, but I don't think it was good enough. Next round should be starting in around like 5 minutes. Imagine if Mufasa had an enchanted where like you play them and you went on the opponent's side of the board, contributed my side power for them. That'd be pretty fun. I don't think anyone gets this except the snappers. Yeah, even I was tempted to cut the book for this tournament. Do you think it probably needs a Pinocchio? No, I think it can work without it. I think multiple Pinocchios can hurt how the deck like wants to function at times, but I still think it's almost all of the time it would still be worth running one, as long as Emerald's in the meta. But then going higher than one Pinocchio, I think can hurt how the deck wants to function. I mean, same can poke and shadow, but it's like these uninkable cards that are situational. If you then draw multiple of them, that's really what makes you break from time to time. But I still really like one Pinocchio at least. Also, I think next week will be my first time showing up at the local store playing Lorcana. I wonder what that will be like. Because I'm so involved with Lorcana, but right now I'm not involved with my local scene at all. I'm liking the 10 one-drop options. Have you tried 3 Cost Maleficent in deck? Yes, actually for most of this time when I was testing it, I was playing 3 Cost Maleficent. I think it has... I don't know, it feels slow, but there's definitely times where it's still very, very good to keep hand size high. But ideally you would want to be playing a better tempo body on 3 and then have the rabbit on 4. But Maleficent really helps in the games where you don't have rabbit on 4. So 10 man drops just makes it more consistent, but 8 or 9 is completely fine too. Hate seeing Ursula dropped on turn 3. Yeah, in general it doesn't love that. But if you won lots of Pinocchios just because of that, then maybe your other matchups get worse as well. But yeah, it doesn't have a lot of tools against Ursula, Deceiver, Fall, except the Pinocchio. Because if you have the Pinocchio, then all you needed is like a Rafiki or Mim on board and you can kill it already. And if you're on play and they drop it on 3, you can even like Pinocchio it on your turn 4, kill it. And then if they run out another one, you can like Fox the Pinocchio and replay Pinocchio on 5. But that only works on the play. Some color combinations don't really exist, huh? Blue, green, blue, orange. At least not on Pixel 1. Oh, next one started. Good luck, good luck. Play 8 1-drops, play 3 Cost Maleficent, that's hurt not finding 1-drop, push not finding 1-drop Cusco having Snake in hand, also play Gym of Shadow. Actually, Gym as a 1, probably not a 2-off, but Gym as a 1-off I can also see to help out the Sapphire matchups a little bit on that high wall. I guess, I mean, okay, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think we keep any of this. In some matchups you can keep Rabbit on decent hands. On some matchups you can even keep it with like not great hands yet, but not knowing the matchup I don't think we can. So which 1-drop do we play on 1? I think China Box. So I often preferred on the Cusco curve, I guess in this one it doesn't really matter. Hey Zoom, how are you doing? When I streamed a month ago, I hadn't set it up so YouTube saw Twitch chat and Twitch saw YouTube chat, but now I did. GG. Oh, Pinocchio. Unlucky. I guess let's keep both of them an option. So we might lose a lot of tempo turn 3. So we really want to develop a 3 job that then sings friends instead of just hard playing friends. And let them get ahead on tempo. Yo, it's Keen stealing my list. Hey Keen. My list is a bit different to yours. But I mean the entire community is like now playing more Tremaines, more Minnie Mouse. Okay, so it's not red purple. It's actually green purple. Right now I have like 2 be prepared only. And a Peter Pan Shadow. Okay, let's see. Surely it's just hard play the friends. Against that deck I think Rafiki can actually help a lot. More than China Box. He's playing them during the week. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've always loved the followers. I think I have 2 in there right now. I'm on 10 1-drops, 4 1-3s, 2 followers, and then 4 Rafiki. Green Purple is one of the matchups I like the least, honestly. I like this matchup so much from the Green Purple side that I contemplated bringing it myself, but then I think the Ember Steel matchup's like really, really bad if you're playing Green Purple. Hey Edessa. Ink the Crab. Especially, like, going first. If we lose this going first, we're in trouble, because I think going second, this matchup's not very fun. Okay, so we know they have an Ursula in hand. The China Box to Rafiki. Box helps with a bit of draw, but not finding very good better 3. No, I have not. I think, like, 3 box is fine. But I don't think you go below 4 Rafiki. Because card's insane at, like, even just sitting there and making them not quest, but also at threatening locations and stuff. Guess we just won out the goat. No card draw. We kind of just want to play out the biggest characters in hand. Don't really have the luxury of flooding the board without card draw. Maybe at some point I would like to set up a Cusco, but which turn? Like turn 6? Yeah, oh Keen, I really should have bought cards in Poland. I had to just order an entire deck in singles from a million different sellers, so that was not fun. Any Pinocchios off the top? No? Well, that's okay, maybe. What's the ink here? Running out Cuscos can kind of like protect you from discards in a way. You don't need the crab unless there's I mean, even if there's a castle coming out with 2 mice. I think the Mim goes. Oh, that's not fun. Me. Oh, shit. Okay, they just drew 4 cards in a game where we didn't have a rabbit. Okay. Something. So I see if I see how this game goes, it's like we cannot quest for a lot because, or cannot quest with our characters a lot, because then they get good trades and we don't have any board, we lose. So they will quest, we get good trades, but they will just keep playing characters and questing, and then we trade them and we never get any on ourselves. And then at some point they will get close to 20 and we lose. It's my prediction. But, I mean, honestly, a 6-drop or rabbit here could have been good. Dun, dun, dun. Murphawk definitely has to go, right? Is this the turn where you just quest with everything because they Rafiki gets to trade a Maui anyways? Do we run out a second Maui here? They do really struggle with mini except for Kid Cloud Kicker. I don't know. Why can't it get anything to one either? I think it's just one out Maui, don't ink, and quest with everything. As Tinkerbell is the really annoying card for the mini, so maybe that's a reason to keep the crab instead. Is there a draft mode in this game? It exists, but people don't really like it. Is what I've heard. I'm sure some people like it as well. Yeah, so now we have 2 Mauis on the board. But even these, with this hand size, they can just like crab a shitter to get rid of a Maui. Yeah, there's the crab. So that's that. Goat's that. Still it's like, it's not over at all. Because all we need is just to get to 6 ink and play a 6-drop every turn. And then maybe we can stabilize. How many rounds are there in this tournament? For well-made cube, we've got numbers on removal and drop. Yeah, it's probably good. It's just like, when I talk to people, they didn't super enjoy the drafts where it's literally just opening packs, passing them around. This client blows my mind. Read up about the dev. He legitimately doesn't make any money on the game. Donuts extra. Yes. So you can subscribe to his Patreon, which, you know, then you get to vote on the charity that he donates the winnings to, which is nice, for sure. So I guess I have to just hope they don't have a Tinkerbell, kind of, and we just start drawing 6-drop at some point. Slow them down. Because we are with like, we need to overcome this card disadvantage we have right now, but at least the Mauis, I don't know, I don't even think they needed to answer all the Mauis. They could have just answered my questers, quested with their stuff, and let my Mauis trade. I think they could have pushed for more lore, is basically what I'm trying to say. Ursula Inked, Norfolk. Driving Wax a bit more, it's decent England, was off on the other sides. Okay, Cusco finally putting in the work after not inking for a few years. That is good, but... I mean, yes, that is good. Is it good enough so I ink here? I think it is. So I want to play like Rabbit, ink something, play something. So I can get rid of Flynn and Merfolk without losing cards. Drafts are my favorite and the only game mod I played. Hated the pay-to-win experience of Spectre mod. I played some Magic and I also preferred the draft over constructed in Magic. So you're telling me there's a chance? Oh, I wish I could get this down. I think they wasted so much lore by not playing around the vectors of my Mufasa, of my Maui earlier. But still, they're at like 14 here already. So, but I think the only reason we have a chance is because our opponent has missed this like little bit of fundamental understanding of game concepts. When did I start playing TCGs? 17-ish. I started playing Hearthstone. Or playing a lot of Hearthstone. I probably started playing like casual Hearthstone when I was like 16. Sure. No! No, not the Queen's Castle. Bipam Lace, and what are you running? Playing 3 Medusa, 2 Tremaine, 2 B Prep right now. Pretty outdated for me. Wait, what's my Twitch? What is actually my Twitch profile pic? Yeah, oh, I was 18, I think, at the time. Playing Comp Hearthstone. Okay, we also have a castle. Oh. So, usually you would just quest for one here, right? But I have to kind of kill this next turn. Every time. So actually value this one damage more than the one lower. Ugh. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's still doable-ish. Can run out the rabbit. There's the Pinocchio. So we have to sacrifice the rabbit. And... I mean, even Maui is not like enough. Well, I guess B-Prep would make us survive here for one turn, but then we just die next turn. Alright, Maui would be enough. We could just Pinocchio the Merfolk. Maui, Minnie Mouse, boop boop, bang bang. Kill everything. It would have been. Wait, that was pretty bad. I mean, if this was a Maui, I could have just won in the Cusco in this, and then still get Maui, trade the mini into this. Maybe I have like a non-0% of winning the game. Something I missed, but didn't matter here. Okay, so next we won, we lost going first again. So we again have to just win going second just to not lose to 0. Okay. It's not a great start to the tournament. So this is my first time actually playing the 2-round format. We talked about it a lot, but maybe my feelings about this type of format can change if I experience it. But so far, like, a lot of people, or some people I've heard, that they say it feels bad, even if it kind of makes sense. And so far I did not feel that way. Do I keep this going second? To play it like turn 3. I don't have anything yet. I feel like I will want it later, but I don't think I can keep it going second without anything. And I need to have like 1 cost Mim or Rafiki on 1. And they need to play 1 out there star. For this to be good. The 10 1-drops, full mulligan into missing your 1-drop still. That's pretty unlikely. So we got rid of the friends because of Ursula. This Flynn. Like this opener's fine if we can just challenge this, discard a card. Challenge this, discard a card. It's like completely fine. But what is not fine is what happened here. Where both of these characters like quest for 4 before they get answered. Yeah, this one too. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's why I threw away the Pinocchio, because without any curve, it's not like I can deal with this either. Is it? What if it's just a Pinocchio? I actually think it is at this point. Because this was the turn where sometimes Pinocchio is good, but I'm never giving up ink here. I need the rabbit, I need Maui, and then I think Medusa has more potential than Pinocchio actually. So again, Ursula singing friends. But at least against this deck, your characters can just challenge Ursula afterwards. It's not like they sing double Let the Storm Rage on. But sometimes the Ursula gets to sing 2 more songs. And this is where we really needed the rabbit. So that we can kill Merfolks and Flynn's without running out of cards completely. So what's the discard here? Is it the Maui Medusa curve, or is it like we need Crab plus something? I don't think we do. So for how much did the Merfolk quest? 6? 6 lore and discarded me a card. That's an issue. Thanks for the follow. Bonsoir. Told you about list of I at being big Italian German, came 17, was not a big fan of Pinocchio and Jim. Currently running more grannies. Performed pretty good for me. Grannies. What is a granny? I'm a bit stupid. Yeah, honestly, the I list that I like changes all the time. Right now I wouldn't play lots of Gems or Pinocchios either. In this list, for example, I have 1 Pinocchio, no Gem. Like for both of those cards, 1 is the max that I would go to at the moment. But congrats on getting 17th, I guess. I don't know how the big Italian tournament, how big was it? Tremaine and Medusa, okay. Yeah, I'm on, if both of them are a granny, then I'm on 5 grannies. 1 Pinocchio right now. $17 out of 80. I have to kill the Merfolk again. Discard my 3rd card to that this game. Good morning, Smashing Patty. How are you doing? Let's run this in here. I also have a few new coaching requests I have to reply to. Can barely play the game, that's how much I'm coaching recently. Which I'm also enjoying though. Sad I couldn't play today. Yeah, I almost didn't play today, because there was a One Piece tournament today, but ended up being able to do both because the One Piece tournament didn't go so well. Like, I could have continued playing it, but thought let's rather play this. And so far the first two rounds have started with me losing going first. And this game especially, somehow I had to mulligan my entire hand because I didn't have a one-drops while playing 10 one-drops. And then even post-mulligan we missed the one-drop, they just go Merfolk Flynn. Like, maybe we can stabilize from it, but they will keep playing. Like, even, I don't know, will take us so long to get questing ourselves. Then everything they play, even if it just quests for like 1 or 2. It's very dangerous. Okay, we get to our grannies, as chat calls them. What's the One Piece? No, it was a webcam tournament. But on the Lorcana Lille tournament, there is an online tournament for One Piece as well. Okay. My Merlin's not healthy. I think we keep him alive. Like this. Honestly, what if we're stabilizing? So the Tremaine... It's kind of nice that it gets me going a little quicker, and I think the stuff dies to Medusa, right? There's one less attack for... I don't care if it's 2 or 3. I think I just got the Tremaine up. I'm not pretty sure. That makes sense, because they probably just want to quest with their character, and then Cloudkicker has some strength on our turn as well. 1-1. I again lost the game going first. So I again have to somehow win this game. And we didn't have any one-drops. With full mull. Okay, Ursula whiffs. 1-1 against Green Steel. I can show you the version of the deck after this round, Smashing Patty. Oh, more grannies. I like that. Yeah, so this is why they kept this alive, because now I have to sacrifice one of my characters. Unless I use Tremaine. Which I don't want to do. I think I'm reducing the Merlin, probably. I think I keep the Maui to prevent castle shenanigans. Actually, what if I just use the Tremaine? If any trade that they take, I'm happy. Honestly, don't mind just using Tremaine to challenge here. I think it will net me more lore over like 2-3 turns, which this game's definitely taking. Kawa's also betrayed it. It's not a religion, Andrew. Doesn't it make us better if we play all the different type of decks? Is that grannies or stepmom? I hope they just keep printing angry grannies down so I can argue about them like Face Monster and Yu-Gi-Oh! I've actually not played Yu-Gi-Oh! It could be like a character type. Not Storyborn villain, but Storyborn grandma. So the goat is what we definitely do not want to see. We go to 10, 15. We need, even after this turn, we need 2 more. So if the option, if I Medusa here, I can stop their threats next turn. But if I don't stop this, then they're already going to 17, 18. So at 10, 15, 16... How do we get 2 more turns though? I think by just getting in, like another Tremaine or Medusa is the only answer I have to that. Kuna Matata would be great. Kind of, but at the same time, probably the willpower for our character doesn't matter anymore. So, I guess Maui never impacts the game anymore, so might as well ink it in case we need an out like friends into something. Card draw into something. So now we have the board back, but they just got too much lower, I think, because we didn't have a 1-drop. That's GG. Puts them to 9. Oh yeah, I mean then that's the GG this game. Like without any outs even. It is the matchup that I really don't like, but we are definitely winning this with a 1-drop turn 1. Okay, so it's an 0-2. We need to get the 2 O's in. Very, very soon. Well played. They did sequence a lot of stuff good. I just don't think... Like, first game they definitely missed a lot of lore when they traded both my Mauis instead of just questing with everything. But other than that, I think my opponent played well. Oh, someone wanted to see the list. This is the list for this tournament. How many points do you reckon we need to make top cut? I don't even know how many rounds we're playing, Kava. I guess the best reference we have is last year's tournament. And I hadn't played that. Okay, so round 2. Was EA. And we are 0-2 going first, 1-1 going second. Match 2-2-0 to green purple, so my recent tournament I won. Only 20 players, but I played 4 Medusa and 3 big purple plots. Yes. I mean all the grannies help, but in both of my games, I guess in the first one I don't think we saw a lot of them, which sucked. We had a lot of other issues that game. Bro, why did I do this to myself? I have 0 agency. Unlucky. I mean, honestly, I don't even think B prep is good in that matchup, right? To me, that's the type of matchup where it's almost like less be prepared in your deck, the better, but the grannies are very good in that matchup. Right now, no. So it's a very low tempo, but I think 3-cost Maleficent's fine. Oh, Kawa just played against Green Steel, I think. He's on Ruby Amethyst aggro for one last round. One last time. Okay, I don't have an announcer voice though. Sorry, I might be late on the, but why the Pillar and Shadow? It's because all of the RAs are back on Minimouse. It's also on set 2, it was like my favorite tech for this mirror. Right now it's less popular. So, because in set 2 I really like this, also topped the tournament. One of the TS tournaments of this, but yeah. I'm just playing around. Yeah, I think there's like 5 good decks right now. Sapphire Steel, Ember Steel, Emerald Steel, but also Ruby Amethyst and Ruby Sapphire. Any of those decks can be a very good bring depending on your meta. I need to go to more locals, meet some folks. Just prefer a lot of consistent with additional card draw and mid-to-late game. You just brick way less. Yes, it helps you brick a little bit less for sure. It's more about getting the rabbit. But if Maleficent makes you not brick as hard if you brick on the rabbit and get the rabbit a little bit more often. Just move in with me, easy. What does Kim say about that? Teach me Gauge? Is that the language? It is, okay. Will it help one up more in for you? Oh, it made me so happy when I was asked to sign a playmat. You guys have no idea. Hey Boosty, how are you doing? Thank you. I mean, we're on a bad start, but honestly, I feel like in this format you just... Even if there's a few bad rounds, if you just 2-0 lots of rounds after that, then you're being chilling. So you're not out of the running as quickly. Free baked goods for life. Okay. Now it's starting to add up and make sense. Let's start saying that, then you're not. Then I have to be your manager. Okay, I'll ask my girlfriend if she wants to move to Ireland. Oh, I would love to play Star Wars. We only had time for a single game in Poland for Star Wars, and Carver didn't bring his Star Wars cards. That was a shame. Be so fed after eating all Kim's pastries. But you've had access to her pastries for a while. You don't seem fat yet, so maybe you are immune. Our economy is in the mud when we're moving here. What about the taxes? How are taxes in Ireland? Immune CAC W. 20 to 40? Not too bad. 40% income tax, lol. Yeah, you weren't complaining then. Why are you complaining now, huh? What's up with that? Okay, wait. Nine rounds. Ah, it's fine. We won it back, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, every day I'm getting closer to deciding, okay, I'm going to Lille. No way I'm playing a webcam tournament over meeting everyone in Lille. Yeah, I should just book the flight so I don't make a stupid decision. Will you play the set challenge? Do you know already? Me? I only have a ticket for the one in Hanau. I forgot to get a ticket for the one in Frankfurt. Let me check, maybe someone refunded and I can get a ticket. Oh! For the one in Darmstadt, there's one spot. What day is it? 21st. Oh, I guess the one in Frankfurt, I actually don't even have time to play that one. If you want an honest opinion, then I would recommend Malta for your new place. Is it? Texting. Gangsters got right from paying tax. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Come to the win, I'm there, so vibes will be positive and fun. Good, you win because awesome sauce, because I'm gonna win too. Rates a lot of good points. No, I do wanna go. I'm very close to decided. Professional businessman. Wait, oh, I guess this is the 21st. If one more card market seller cancels my purchase, I have to throw some hands. And everyone told me, yeah, Lorcana's so cheap. Okay, no one cancelled yet. If you don't get a tick for that, it would be wild. Yes. I should book accommodation soon, I guess, because it coincides with football. I've lost 4 whole new world and Enchanted Bell is stuck in the mail for 3 weeks now. Oh no. If I don't get my cards in time, maybe I'm not playing set championship. So I have one on the 20th and I could play one on the 21st. Oh, but that coincides with my football. But I'm probably not fit to play anyways. Is it refundable? You speak German, French, Italian, English? Then maybe. Wait, okay, I missed some of the chat. Need a handsome host for some coverage. I can speak German. On my CVs, I say I can speak French too. Sometimes. And English. But my Italian's lacking. Turn timer just started for round 2. Do you have to play with English cards in Bochum or German or what? I think German's fine. Don't quote me, but as far as I know, this language doesn't really matter. Oui, baguette doesn't count. You're putting me on the spot now. I don't know what to talk about. But even my name's French, so surely that's enough. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Tekka. A Swiss-based agency, so we can't sell an Irish blog. Yeah, we have been to Geneva, and we've been to Yverdon-les-Bains. People have 10 minutes to finish the turn cycle? Kind of a lot, isn't it? Yeah, it's killing me too. I'm not even... This is not even... It's not a slow deck either, but I'm not even playing aggro. And the breaks are kind of long. I think I must have burned something in my mouth yesterday when eating Kartoffelauflauf. Potato casserole. Is that really what you call it? Sounds weird. Potato gratin. Curious as to what your girlfriend does. She studies... I don't know, wait. No, I do know, but I actually don't know how publicly I should talk about it. Nah, it's fine. She studies biochemistry. She said she'll give her a job in the bakery if she moves here. Okay. Maybe if she's tired of her fields. Bam, bakery. Baking is a science, she'll be perfect. Nice. She does love baking, to be honest. Like as a hobby, but she already loves baking. Free food. Yeah, that's what I imagine being a cook is like. Just eat all the leftovers. Eat everything that's not perfect. And I'm aware that's probably not what it's like, but that's what I imagine it to be. Yeah, the VIP room was very nice. Felt very important in there. Yes, it tasted so much better. I ate far too much because it was free. Not leftovers, you get first pick. Wasn't there something about customer? Say customer first. Told my girlfriend about your proposal. Good luck, good luck. Not my work from Turin. Shop on Italy. That's fair. No way. You put in all the work, you get first pick. That's how it works. Okay, next round. Good luck, good luck. We need a 2-0. Everything else doesn't count. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. Time for some 2-0s. Thank you. If this was best of 3, I would be doing great. I would have won all 3 diamonds. If I'm assuming they checked it, but we don't know. I guess if I don't know, and I already have Cusco on 2, not Mim on 2, Olaf is the better one job. Could keep both. Just ink one, never have to draw it again. And it's ink. It's probably fine. This curve's already okay. Thank you. Oh, going first, these castles might actually be clutch. Merlin is another reason why I think Olaf will be better this game. So I think he doesn't really need the +3 strength on play. Oh. I don't know if it's possible to 2-0 that deck. Was that deck going first? Absolute menace. Could have just Pinocchio'd it, taking the trade, but I think Pinocchioing like an Arthur or something like has lots of merit. I guess then I have an extra ink to get to the castle. They can't snake mim me here. There was some upside to it also. Okay, maybe we can 2-0. So I don't really know what's going on here. I want to keep the willpower on 3 and 1, not 2-2 against the kidder. But honestly, doesn't matter. If they do this on the play, it's still hard to beat that. So I'm just surprised they left the Maleficent like that. I can already see how then next game when we really need the Pinocchio, it won't be there. Also, even from this spot, I feel like we just snowball. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. In Poland, one of my Swiss rounds, I did make top cut there, but one of the Swiss rounds, they won 18 lore, no board, top deck blue. I was so mad. And I lost that, the best of 3. Surely we just play castle here, clear the board. Dun, 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 dun. Could even do something like Pinocchio and get the card draw, because I don't think the deck interacts with that, but... Maybe like some Wash Fox would be annoying to deal with. And technically that's a good trade for them, but I don't think it's a trade they have time for, so I definitely want to quest here. So I'm for 5 store challenges, so definitely post that on Twitter or YouTube comments. Okay, looking forward to that. I think I'm playing 1 or 2 if I get my cards in time. 5 is a crazy amount for sure. Is Winnie the Pooh Disney? Apparently it is. Otherwise, why would it be in the game? That's my honest answer. Which one do we move there? Do this. Still, I got to like 10-ish lore when the game was going this poorly for them. If they go first, I'm scared. Cannot brick at all in our early game. Or I guess you don't know if he's in the game, but yeah, there's 2 Winnie Pooh cards that I know of. There's a Tigger card in the game. The donkey is in the game. Some Winnie Pooh themed cards. I think there's even like a Winnie Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Is it a playmat? Might be a playmat. I think I just won this out. Just going to one set championship, haven't had much time playing, but hoping my eye coaching with mine will kick in. Me too. I'm always eager to see how the people that I coach, like, not just perform, but also like their developments as players. So I could bounce rabbits, but it's like doesn't really make sense because there's no time for that. I think we just button lethal. Also, my girlfriend's coming. Bap! Right back. Cards have to open the front door, but let's not let our opponent wait. So they get to go second, good to go first this time. I don't want to miss a game action. Dun, dun, dun. If I win 1 or 2, I just say more and coach me for free publicly. I do, but at the same time, I do think the one-on-one coaching is like a lot more time efficient than that. But still, there's lots of learning possible from this too. Oh, I really was hoping they were just going to quest. The crab is great. Do you even have time for Minimouse? I feel like I do not. Put it to 6 for 5. Even if it doesn't let me kill it next turn, I think there's lots of value in just stabilizing, removing all their stuff before we get questing. The blue. Okay, this crab is huge again. Bouncing the crab can also be very good. If I need the damage for white lands. I think I'll do the 3-1 split again. Okay, that's 6 lore. I really wanted to just remove this. But it's my play is too bad if I do that, so I think the only reasonable play is just letting it live 1 turn, then killing it with maybe Maui. So these 2 quests for sure could put in 3 damage. So I have the Maui for something else. For another location maybe. Maybe for Queen's Castle. But then I will just let Payton save. Surely they are far away from 20 where the sport advantage will convert into a win. When you coach, where do you spend the most time processing mulligans to the hardest part for most players? I mean, I have a method I use where I'm very clear that I want input from them on like what they want to improve on or what they feel like they're lacking, and also when you book my coaching, you can send me like up to 20 minutes gameplay that I analyze like before we even do the session, so that I have some information on what areas I feel like there's require work still, or require the most work, and then can focus on these concepts during the coaching. Bind's is the beast? Yeah. But, I mean, also made them lose board quicker. The book's scary, but I feel like we're fine. Do I even need this? I don't think so. Rather flood the board with 1-drops. Or maybe I should have flooded it already. I guess that's fair. Just play crab here. Play 2 1-drops. Honestly, this was the turn. I should have just flooded board. Also, the Pinocchio should just get this over the line though. But after more contemplation, I think the better turn was just go crab, double Rafiki, ink the Maui even, and then just keep the Mim, bouncing the rabbit. Just raises them quicker, which is all that matters. I'm also going 2-0, I think. We're running it back cover. So this is my game 2, that they went first. Right now it's 1-0. Ember Amethyst. I'm also very hungry, Kawa. I just want to Pinocchio everything. Could just ink this. Play double Rafiki Pinocchio. Or just play out the castle. If they ignore it, it's fine. If they trade into it, it slows them down. And then we still have the Pinocchio for like a 2 or 3 quester. I think I like that better. Kawa definitely streams. He streamed Snap a lot. He also wanted to stream today. And I said, okay, you can stream on Lorcana YouTube. But because I feel like it's a good thing if we all stream on it once in a while, because it's us three, right? But they wanted me to do it instead. Or let me do it instead, rather. They're going for it. And this is lore that Pinocchio can't control super well. At least they didn't spellbook this turn, so I feel like we're fine. And now we are racing them with the castle. I try not to add delay for the Swiss portion, and then if I make top cut, then I will add delay, because then the stakes are kind of high. But I guess this is a 10k tournament, so I could have added delay, but during the Swiss ones I really would rather have chat interaction. And I much prefer having characters on the board here than moving more characters. Which one makes most sense? This one? Maybe this one? They never want to kill that one. I guess the main thing would be, would you get banned or something without delay, or are others doing as well? No, you don't get banned for streaming without delay. It's up to the tournament organizers if they have a problem with it. I think it's very obvious that it's not an advantage for me to stream without delay. I think there's like basically only disadvantages for doing so. Okay, this is what I was waiting for the Pinocchio. But also at this point, we just got there anyways. Pinocchio the Pinocchio, GG. Now the Rafiki questing power. Okay, 3 points. I mean, just distracts you, and there's the comments that are like not helpful at all, and all the talking doesn't help either. And then 1 in a million times someone says something that makes you do a better play. But like, it's so negligible in comparison to all the disadvantages. Plus people can just snipe my hand when I'm streaming without delay too. So we want 2-0 was Amber Amethyst. Which means we won a game going first finally, and won a game going second. Jeez. I might not always stick around now that my girlfriend's home between the rounds and just have some of the breaks off screen. How did the One Piece tournament go? Oh, I got the ticket, which was the most incredible thing, because there was like over 200 people trying to get the last 20 tickets, and I managed to be fast enough. But I lost first rounds and then didn't play it out, dropped, so I could play this and have a chill Saturday. Right now, no, because of the Minimouse and stuff. Actually, I tried it in a tournament like last set, because when the crabs started emerging as staples, so you can like grab the Pascal to kill a Minimouse, but they're not being that potent. Did you see the finals matchup? No, I didn't watch it yet. Kata versus Kata, just online things, that's true. Would never happen in a European offline event, would it? I mean, I don't know what's going on, but that doesn't seem right. Kata vs Kata finals. Chat trying to help leads to some of the most toxic nations MTG, so I prefer just chat. To just chat. Oh yeah, I mean, like there's stuff about the game to talk about, but I feel like there's much better conversations to be had than, oh no, this was wrong, I should have done this. But like, especially after the game, I'm very open to talking through plays. Okay, so we should have some time before the next round. Check the timer, it's on like 20 minutes, so that was extremely quick. I'll probably go off screen a bit and then let's see you for the next round again. Only one of the players is literally online only, but getting easy top 8s there. We need a judge at their house. Okay, be right back, guys. I do agree with that. Next scene. Be back. Okay, I guess I'm not back. I'm not gone yet. If you could ban a color for turn, what color would be and why? I don't know, probably none. Like, as the tournament organizer? Or what would make for the most fun gameplay, I guess? I'm not even sure. I think the game's better without banning any color. It's for a one-off tournament. Maybe no Amethyst. Or maybe no Steel. But then, honestly, I think the game gets so much worse if any of these colors don't exist. Some stuff just doesn't have weakness anymore if any color is gone. Control MGs? What am I seeing most of the time? I've not played that much Magic. I don't know what Grixis controls. Thanks for follows. I'm back. Viewers doing more work than me even providing the deck list. Yes, we faced Hyperago. This can be gone. I think next one should start very soon. Yeah. Starts in 5 minutes, it says. But one's up, so let's go. We've waited long enough. So we've had a 1-1, an 0-2, and a 2-0. Very, is it above average start? Because maybe the average start is like going 1-1 3 times is maybe the most common start. And I have 4 points, not 3, so maybe like slightly above average. Okay, let's go. Thank you guys for sticking around. I do also not love the breaks. Okay. If I had a 2, I would keep double Rafiki. If I don't have a 2, I'm contemplating not to. But I think I'll probably just keep 2. It's fine. It's not fine. Surely I don't need 3 car sets, plus this is the one that can quest without just being traded into very easily, so that's the one I play first. And I can sacrifice it if I really need something. Which I wouldn't do turn 2, but maybe turn 3. I think. You find China Box better than 6-1-3s? Yeah. I just love being able to play them into an opposing Rafiki in the mirror, so they can't just Pinocchio plus value trade. So having that option, I think, I prefer in comparison to just having a million 1-3s. How many Rafikis do I want to play out? 0, 1 or 2? Without queen on the board, I struggle a little bit with the castle, but... What if I just... I mean, I don't know, running out 2 seems stupid. So then they... Kind of just ignore them. And it puts me into some ink issues. At the same time, running out 0 seems even worse. Running out 2 like contests the turn 3 Robin Hood, so that if they play it, I could afterwards double challenge it. I'm not sure that's great either. Just missing one of the 8 2-drops was the issue, but it was greedy for me to keep 2 1-drops just to have not draw them later. I could just have had 1 extra chance to get one of the 8 2-drops. Love to see the pass. So now if we quest, the shift Robin Hood is really annoying. At least I can shift Robin Hood, play Grab Your Sword or something like that. It's like then it just is put to 4. I don't like that. 4 willpower would be very annoying to deal with. This is the tournament, but I guess I have not yet decided what I'm playing for the challenge events, or I'm probably playing this for the set championships. But I will try to stay ahead of the meta, not just stick to one deck. Danke. We have a great evening. Okay, so dead the Zeus. Which does suck. I guess this turn we still have to run out a castle first, because if I run out Rabbit here, that's just too bad against Against Holy World, I think. Against no Holy World, I would prefer to just one of the Rabbit Poly. This is, I think, the only matchup that I have a negative win rate overall with Amethyst then. So I really don't wanna... No. That was a great song to get. Fuck. So now I kinda have to just... Like, if I play second castle, it won't get me there. What? Why did they not sing... They have to sing Grab Your Sword here. I think it's illegal not to. Now I can imagine if I have a fucking crab here. Or Pinocchio, or anything. It's just bad. Or a Maui. I guess again, maybe against Maui. That's the setup. So that then also kills the Maui. But I think that the downside is like far worse than that. I could have done this first. Not playing Grab is not actually illegal there. Yeah, it's like, it breaks the rules of the game, so I want to call a judge. That's not right. My opponent did this. Don't feel like just suiciding my Rafiki either though. Can still just get a Medusa. And then they actually don't have to grab a sword if I just waste my Rafiki. I was so hungry, but my girlfriend came home and is cooking us something. So I'm saved. Also, but it's an illegal play, but we still can make a read on it, right? If you have Holy World, then surely that's like even more illegal, and then you would just play out the Grab Your Sword. Oh, Lady in Red, please. I think it's just hope they don't have the Holy World still, even after the next like 3 draws. Definitely bouncing this. And also maybe they refund the bare necessities. If I get this blue prep off, I'm fine, but good chance I don't. Now I can play a goat or a rabbit. I think I prefer the rabbit still. Just playing towards our outs. I don't even know if we had outs if they just casted that Grab Your Sword. But if they play Holy World here, honestly we're still fine, but I do not play a lot of pre-prepads in this deck. This is probably one of the better matchups for it. It's something I'm testing. When I tested 3B prep, I was a big fan of it, so it's kinda I'm trying how far can I push it. If I do get the B prep off, what's the card I'm inking? I B prep they contest board. Maybe even the Fox. We won't have a target post B prep turn. Nah, they're actually trolling. Okay. So I need to not think about that they did a terrible play. And I mean, I guess now they're fishing for B prep, so that plays like kind of fine. Yeah, that plays fine, but the not playing the grab your sword is like that type of thing can take me. But I have to just keep playing normally. Not even sure that's the correct target by them. Like honestly winnable from here. We definitely don't bounce the rabbit. Maybe we could bounce the Maui, but what we're afraid of is just another wheel, right? So we should make plays that are better against that. I think my best play is just running out the Cusco, playing for crab, not using the rabbit at all. I think I need this rabbit body to keep contesting the board. Still find the grab your sword here. And now they use second grab your sword. Which kind of tells me they have another wheel. Which is very bad for me. Kind of just means we have to just draw into second B prep and maybe just have to get rid of a 5-singer, right? Maybe we don't. Just play 2 goats. They have like infinite singers anyways. Shadow can kill the queen. It's not irrelevant. Dies to everything afterwards though. Might be better than the goat still. I think it is. Also, we still have to remember that like what we learn about the deck list. It's like at least 3 grab your sword and there's a surfer stitch. Everything else you would expect in Ember Steel always. Another tempo song. Wait, they hardcast that. That means they don't have a wheel. Then the second grab your sword made no sense. I don't, like, I can deal with losing, but I don't want to lose this game. If that makes sense. I actually might just use the Pinocchio because it's my cheapest Mim activator. Also not a single Medusa or Tremaine. Imagine if like Medusa Fox here. Chilling. Guess this is still a pretty good threat. Could also, wait, what if I just goat, bounce the goat, rush it in and then bounce that? It's probably my best play. Instead of just using the Pinocchio, not bouncing anything. Also doesn't let them get the Robin Hood trade, which still gives me a much better out of finding Medusa. Or makes Medusa much more impactful if I do draw into it. And I have 3 Medusa, 2 Tremaine left. These will still get there kind of quickly, even if it's just these 2. Pinocchio does a lot here. Okay. can't. If I give them the extra card, that's awful too. Honestly, I need to draw for be prepared here. Maybe I can bait them with the castle. I have to give up 4 Lord to trade into it. Pretty sure the correct play is just castle and followers here. So what's the ink? Go to Fox. Not, this is one decision I'm actually not sure about. I need to find some outs so that it even matters, but then the situations where either of these would be better. Danke. Okay, I'm saved for the rest of the day. Not in Lorcana. But here I am. Okay. Don't make me blush, Blinks. Aslan. And I'm chat not to wife her.
Huh?
And I'm chat not to wife her.
Achso.
I still need to dig for beep up. Very much so. Wait, I'm actually winning if I find a beep up here. Okay. Oh, there's no other chance to win. Boop, 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 boop. I'll just buy for the best one. Yep, so I lost. Actually kind of pissed losing to this guy. It's fine. It's kind of not fine. Getting trolled by me. I lost going first against like pretty bad, I must do. I think I played this. No, I think I'm very happy with how I played that. Actually gave myself a few outs over these turns. That like you could easily miss. It's not the one drop I want, but it's a one drop. Not finding a single Medusa that game was painful. We kept the Robin Hood on 3-6. First one out. I like the name of Top Deck McDuck. I'm a little bit in Brick City today. What are you playing that you're getting trolled by me? Some steel deck? Makes sense then. No. This one pisses me off. But I don't want this guy to get 3 points. Oh, when you mean when you noticed he was milling you? Queen probably sings a song, but... this one law doesn't matter as much as how much it matters when they actually get this favorable trade for no reason. Not a whole new world. That's fun. Need a crab. Nope. I'm doing okay, but this one pissed me off because I didn't like my opponent's plays and I think I'm losing 2-0. And so on this end I don't have a Maui. Like on the hand where I need a 2-drop, don't have a 2-drop. Get weird. I have the Maui, now I need the Maui, get weird. Three ties and one loss, do I need to ace it to make top cut? Probably not yet. Right, there's 5 more rounds. Lots of points to be gained. Yeah, kind of. I guess last game we would have had better chance to find the B-prep that wins the game if we had it, but at the same time, there was also the post-wheel hand where we got bare necessities and it whiffed, where it was good that we didn't have one. The first one on the starting hand was also bad. But yeah, I guess against this type of build, I would definitely want to have more B-prepads in deck. Hallo Rosinchen. Now they even have a threat that I can't really deal with. And this is honestly still pretty awkward for them, leaving up the 4-1. No other threat against the Tinkerbell. Mochi or Monka. So where's the Maui? That's my only somewhat temp-oriented place, so I have to do it. Keep the Medusa, hope it gets to it like a Warp Node or Beast. Nichts Wasser. We need to like draw be prepared on the turn where we play it. And even then it's looking kind of off. I'm not going to comment too much on this game until there's much to talk about. Can enjoy my suffering, guys. Stitch will be a unit, right? Without be prepared. It's not leaving the field. Styron 5 ink though. Which is very weird. There must be lots of incubates. Again, they can leave Tinkerbell like this and we just never have a crab or Maui. Could run this in to find the B-crab this turn. Then the crab top deck of this is much worse. And I think if we draw it next turn, it's like fine. And then we even set up somewhat of a win condition, although we know they play Binder. Now we even have like extra draw post bare necessities with the rabbit on board. And set up somewhat of a win con with the book. Still, Medusa doesn't matter anymore. And this, maybe if I have Medusa plus Crab, 14, 16, 17. No Crab though. So where do I... In case I don't find B prepared, does it matter where I run my cards into? I think this one makes the most sense then. But if I don't find B prep, I'm almost dead. Okay. Oh. I meant to play this. Oh no. I mean, I would have played this and then we are on 7 ink. Don't be the beep wrap. Okay. The card fiddled in my hand. The one that I wanted to play out. I would have played like Medusa here. Go to 16, 18, 19. Still kind of GG, but... Feels like 2 viewers for this match just doesn't because I got it badly. I don't know. Like this game, they like on-play Crazy Opener, and first game, I think it was more important that we didn't find like our 6 costs. It's like we never kept up with tempo because we're missing the best place on curve. But yes, I mean like I know B preps better in this. Like the more B preps, the better in this matchup. But still, I don't think what changes it by that much. If that makes sense. Okay. Surely now we get the 2 zeros. That was the most frustrating round we had all day. But I don't wanna keep going off. It's fine. So there's 5 more rounds. The maximum of points after 4 rounds would be 12. And we have 4. You have the same amount of points that you have if you tie every round, which is not good. Couldn't finish the podcast yet, but why no blue steel anymore? Well, no reason in particular. Like, it would have still been a good bring for this. It's just I don't feel like playing the same deck for these tournaments. I'm experimenting with stuff, learning, but I could have very well brought blue steel to this as well. Let's pretend today would have been the Star Championship. Ruby Amethyst or Blue Steel? Okay, this... For me personally, I'd probably prefer RA. Because... I mean, this doesn't sound very humble, because it's not, but... I would prefer RA because... I think if you expect the field to be worse than you, then... there's less risk because the matchups are spread out more evenly. But if I bring blue steel, I can still... The chance is high that I still lose to like a very bad red-blue player. Or not so good for red-blue player. So I think that's the reason why for set championship I would prefer RA. While for challenge events, maybe they are more competitive and then it's actually fine taking risks there. Start playing this game, got a Dalmatian deck. Nice, are you enjoying it? Round 5 pairings alive, GG. Okay, if we don't get a few 2-0s in the next 3 rounds, then we will start doing some maths if we cannot make top cut anymore. Maybe and stream a little early today. Don't like red, that might go purple steel. Okay. Glad you're enjoying the game. Let's get rid of this. Have fun experimenting with the different color combinations. Well, I can't keep any of this. Play 10 1-drops and 8 2-drops. Let's turn on the cam again. Was just eating earlier. Okay, there's 4 out of the 10 1-drops, no 2 yet. Might do purpose. Yeah, I understand. That deck again. Against that deck, when they do this on 1, we play a 1-3 on 1. So it doesn't die to the Storm Major. I've been trying very poorly, no? Like this. From all my games on Red Purple, I feel like in a lot of games you really just curve out 1, 2, 3, 4. And in these games, that is very much not the case. I feel like I have to run out all of these. I feel like I'm sure I have to run out all of these in this matchup. so that I can dig for a turn 3 play with the followers if it survives, and contest their threats if they want to sing with the Stormrage on, so I get the traded on Cinderella. And if they like play Aerial to Wheel, I'm very happy I run up my cards. There it is, that's why we didn't... that's why Oda forced the one drop of choice turn 1. Reasonable taking out this, because it directly threatens these guys. I can't... If I can use this for a trade, it's probably still... What? That's new. Okay. That's not bad. So I definitely use my followers to take out something here. Cinderella would be nice to have off the board for because of singing, and turn 5 they could... Or actually next turn they could even shift Cinderella on top of it. Smee would be nice taking it out because of Rapunzel, but I feel like with the dog down this matters more. But still I can hedge against the Rapunzel. Or inked Surfer Stitch turn 1. So be more aggro list. Why is Surfer... I mean, Surfer Stitch is not aggro, is it? We're talking about the 7 cost for 8. I guess cheating that out is kinda aggressive. There's 9 rounds for this tournament. So I'll use some caffeine to stay energized. Also, if they quest again, we'll just trade our order for it. Even if they got 4 law, that's okay. I would love to keep the Maui. Maui on 5 is like huge tempo swing in this matchups. Yeah, I actually didn't see it, so thank you for telling me. Okay, they hard play that. So they still don't have a singer on 9, that's okay. Yeah, I like the 2-game format for sure. I mean, that's not bad because it gets the Olaf back, but definitely happy I drew ink here so I can keep the Maui. I still don't want to give them the like Rapunzel for 2 even if they just don't have it. Really don't think this one matters all that much. At least not yet. So it looks like they're kind of running out of gas for now. So stabilizing should be good enough to win the game. If we manage to. There's the Rapunzel. They didn't use the dog first for some reason. So I'm very happy I didn't quest. And then you got punished by like by this dying for free plus 1 extra card draw. My Maui might not have a good target, but that's okay. Which I would still play it even if it doesn't kill anything probably. I think I do. Them singing Zeus would be the worst. But still by far the best player, I think. What a weird game, isn't it? Yeah, 9 rounds of 2-game format is kind of fine. Best of 3 takes so much longer, and it's not that many more games, but it's just every round there will be a lot of people playing 3 games, even if you won your round 2-0 or lost it 2-0. It's a lot more waiting time in that round. Where Mario over Rabbit, it's the hard cast wheel, it's more ink efficient. Next turn I could fit in the Rabbit plus maybe a Snake Goat or a Cusco. The only downside is like if it just gets Zeused, which is a valid downside, but I think for me the upsides outweigh this. I guess the upside from Rabbit is It gives me 1 extra draw to find a 6 drop for 6. That's the Zeus. Them hard playing it really means they're running out of gas. So they didn't have anything better to do with the fight. Like, even this is basically still fine. Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst. But it would be an okay play for them if we go Rabbit while if they do that after we drop down the Maui, that's great for us. I really think, with the way I've been playing, that there's a decent chance they're sitting on another Rapunzel. And with how low they are on resources, I don't think I should play into that at all. And even next turn, my preferred play would just be bounce the Rabbit, we play Rabbit. Wait. The Incan area? So are they hard playing? The Incan area, then they play Bare Necessities. Why don't you play Bare Necessities first? It's the Cinderella. I'm gonna decide if you actually want to eat the area. So I could use it to bump. So I really want to get rid of the Rapunzel too. Or this. Maybe setting up a Tremaine could be good. I must want to bounce the other Rabbit too. Could just play out the Peter Pan Shadow. Bop, bop, bop. Maybe take this trade, play out the Shadow. Yeah, I think this slows them down the most. And then I can maybe keep the Mim if I want to ink this instead. I value this evasive a lot too. Probably this, the trade I take. Honestly, looks fine. Keeping this snake was also great for maintaining a high value hand, even if it's low hand size. No, no, no. What the fuck is that? Are you kidding me? How is that the card you draw? This is not real life. You cannot tell me this is real life. You cannot tell me this is real life. Okay, maybe a crab? Or a Tremaine? I was like, yeah, I have a rabbit and a Mim. I'm big chilling. It turned out I was not big chilling. I don't even want to see what they draw here. If this, you literally cannot make this up. What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's too funny. It's not the text that's brutal. On 0 cards. What? Yeah, I didn't want to Tremaine. Anyways. Or crab. Or beep crab. 14. So if I quest, they can take the trade. But if I don't quest, they go to like 17. And then I have to kill this Cinderella or I lose. If I quest, they take this trade, they go to 15. Shadows that. If I give up both of these characters, I think it just takes me too long to win. I think I just need to hope for an out. Man, the Shadow was so good this game. Then I draw these two cards. That's criminal. Okay. Can someone in chat pinch me? Oh, they were going first. I need a screenshot from that. There's no way. Did someone clip it? They said 1 second, so we wait for them. Okay. Let's not give out another 2-0. It's just hard mulligan for 1 drop of this. We saw a Benja last, but it wasn't the one before. No, it was the one before where we did see a Benja. If you don't find the 3 drop, it might be better to go just 1 drop, 3/3. Basically just playing a 3/3 on 3 that doesn't cost 3 for friends, but sometimes still the best play. Let's see. Okay, not anymore. The book is great. If it doesn't get budget. But with the You Have Forgotten Me stuff and the dog. Oh, there's the Intervention. They didn't see my book yet, so maybe it's not playing around it. It's kind of reasonable. I have to play mini here, of course. There's no reason not to quest, so is it book or crab? I think it's just crab for board. Oh. So there's no reason not to quest. Yeah, there was no reason not to quest. That's annoying. So I really wanted to quest, but somehow my hand did something else than my brain told my hand to do. Find the strength, play the strength. Okay, I got a good trade on the Mim though. I guess now it is kind of good that it didn't quest. Setting up a Rapunzel potentially. The Storm Mage on, at least Cinderella's gone. I mean, it's still a great song to sing. Yeah. Again, I just need the Maui. I'm probably fine. Maybe a Fox can do it too. Guess I have to just take this trade. If I get Fox or Maui, I'm very happy. And this Misla has to go because of Rapunzel stuff. Now we get the crab. Having two bodies on the bot might be better than running out the rabbit. Yeah, especially if the thing comes down. Might need to find an ink for the Medusa this way, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. Did not find an ink, but should still be okay. Okay. So my husband nuts keeps adjusting itself nearly every week. Yeah, I love that about this meta for sure. And it's like, I like the meta as well as a clear best deck and you can just optimize that, but this meta is also very fun where you just have to keep a good hold of the meta at all times because it shifts all the time. Hey Spessy. Oh Spessy, do you want to see a nice clip? look at this. If you're streaming, look at this with your stream. Sums up my day for sure. Yeah, it never gets boring, for sure. Yup, that's my day in a nutshell. Yes, that was the game one that they won. I mean, I still had outs, like, if I get like a crab there to kill off the Cindy or something. Or Beeper or anything, but I didn't find anything, then I just kept questing with Cindy. Didn't even draw like, even a Maui or something lets me kill it. What another red purple player with Jafar. GG. Alright. Think this time I'm fine though. Don't even need those cards. See, 2B prep in deck. They were mostly shit, the ones I had. Of course there were situations where I wish I had some, but so it's a lot of times it was just really bad. So I'm on 2 losses, 2 ties, 1 win. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I doubt it's good enough. Put the characters at Queen's Castle where if they kill them I get card draw as well. Oh, this plus grab your sword? Are they back in this? Probably not. Running my Maui into the area just means... that my entire board dies to the Tinkerbell. So I'd rather not. Let's put my Olaf there. Windsor Queen this found for sure, just need to string some together. Yeah. That's the thing. That, you know, it's the hope that kills you. You know, maybe I get there if I just 2 hour every round now. But it is possible for sure. Both of my last ones, I felt like I shot 2 of them. How my opponents played. Got enchanted Chinabock on stream. Oh, I didn't see that. The split boxes, huh? Nutty. How much is an enchanted Chinabock? How did I do on the paper tournament? Don't recall, we just had a podcast. So I made Top Cut, and then first round of Top Cut. I was playing Blue Steel, first round of Top Cut I was paired with red-blue and lost that 2-1. They won the dice as well, so it was like really an uphill battle, but I almost got there. It was a very fun experience. Okay, at least we don't get too out by this. Surely that's something, right guys? Opium. Lots of Ember Steel today. Which means we won a game going first. Lost a game going second. Are you going to do more paper tournaments or mainly keep that for One Piece? No, the official tournaments I'll play Lorcana for sure. But I just don't play like the weekly locals. I don't play them in One Piece. I don't really plan on playing them in Lorcana, but I'll try to go to the big tournaments of both One Piece and Lorcana. Oh, my opponent was asking who goes first, game 2, but I didn't see it. It's not, I mean, I should just remember it. But yeah, they did go first, game 1, we went first, game 2. I'd lie if I said I wasn't a little bit tilted. I've been playing Purple Steel Tempo, the one that came top 16 in the French comp. Like a more aggressive one. How do you see it in the meta? It's probably one of the decks that I've tested the least from the ones that do deserve some testing. So it's like, I think it has potential. But I couldn't... You probably know more about the deck than I do. I'd have to look at the list again now, so... I probably can do well against the Sapphire decks and maybe against Red Purple as well, just intuitively. And then maybe would start against like Ember Steel, Emerald Steel. Correct me if I'm wrong. Finally tuning in live. Yeah, it's not easy because the last one was exactly 4 weeks ago, so it's not easy to catch these live. Glad you made it. There's like 15-ish minutes until next round. I still can't believe that you have forgotten me happened. I'm wanting to take it to Star Champs, but I'm worried about Pouch is better. I felt pretty good so far. I've beat Ember Steel except once. Currently 7-1 against Ember Steel. Okay. Was me personally, as you see, for me, as Red Purple, the Ember Steel matchup's quite close. 8-9 apparently. It's not a lot of games, but... So if you feel comfortable playing it, why not give it a try? It's like... I mean, I guess I don't know if you're going to the bigger tournaments, but for me, I think for me, set championships are like very good tournaments to experiment a little bit, have some fun, enjoy yourself. Honestly, okay, there was the Ember Steel matchup where like there was a few turns where I wanted to draw it, but the ones that I did draw were actually pretty bad most of the time, making me get hit by bare necessities or just being an uninkable that gets wheeled away. Or when I was ahead, then I couldn't use it to push more. It's taking red blue dime, but I feel locally at the UK, so there's a lot of red blue. The last one box I took purple aggro, came third losing to Queen Steel. So you also do dabble in some different decks. That's good. Yeah, Poland there was also more red blue than I expected. To be quite frank. People seem to love that deck. What's your thought on Tiefen's meta? Would you ever consider playing a few copies? Yes. If there's lots of Ember Steel, maybe it's okay. But honestly, I'm still not a big fan of it. Also because it makes you like have to play no 2-1s, which I kind of like for the mirror. So you just have to go 1-3s for 1-drops. So I don't think there will be enough Ember Steel and Emerald decks to make me want to play it, but that critical amount exists. Thank you. Thank you, Crumpets. Today hasn't been a glorious day in my card game career. It's like I'm used to the up and down swings of doing this. That makes sense. How new to the stream, I ask? Why no Tiefling ambitions? Oh, I just talked about like 2 minutes ago. I just don't think the card's very good. I like playing a few 2-1s for the mirror, and if I play Thief, I have to play 1-3s. And for me to wanna play Thief, I think there would have to be significant more of Ember Steel and Emerald in the meta than there currently is. And even then, not the biggest fan of the card. We play at the Lorcana Challenge in France. Yes, I have a ticket, and I didn't book my travel and accommodation yet. Because there's a One Piece tournament on the same day. But I'm leaning towards just playing the Lorcana Challenge in Lille. Set 4 will not be legal in Lille from what they have announced, because while it's out, they think it will be too hard for people to already have product. So it would be an uneven field, so it will still be done in set 3. So at least there will be competitive, like a big competitive tournament in set 3, which is nice, even if the format is getting figured out. Have I tried to Olaf for Perchinabak? No, but it will be fine. Like the ratio of 1-drops just depends on what you want to be good against. And I can see the upside of 1-3s happening a little bit more often than the... I guess that's not necessarily true. They both have significant up and downsides. We can go 3-3, 2-4, 4-2, it's all fine. But I do like Rafiki at 4. Nice, you got a secure ticket as well. Then see you in Lille. Looking forward to that. Can you... Yeah, of course. I mean, I can't guarantee if I know and say everything about it, but always feel free to ask. What's the matchup you wanna know more about? Blue steel or green purple? Okay. So what do you want to know about it? There's lots about that matchup. But I do think overall it is blue steel favored. And like Flava Charm is the most important card in that matchup from the blue steel side. Should make to the deck that you've noticed? I mean, when I don't face any red purple, I don't need to be playing the Shadow. The box still kinda okay. But like, honestly, I've been happy with the list. I think. And if I play against like lots of Ember Steel, you could tweak, I guess, more 1-3s. I don't know, but I think I like this. I've been liking this version of the deck quite a bit. Rhino Hooks and 2B Birds. Because the deck really tries to play from ahead and post be prepared, the opponent has priority to develop, and then there's also... It prevents some awkward hands where you draw multiple be prepared, plus it lets you play around Ursula more often, so it's just something I'm trying out. I guess another thing, if you want to know more about blue steel versus green purple, another thing in the matchup is recognizing when as blue steel you can, instead of trading into Flynn and Merfolk ramp until you clear them, and when you just have to trade them and stabilize your hand size with flower shams. Playing Blue so what do you have to be careful about green purple? So you need to recognize in which games you can just one out the hook and trade their early questers to slow them down, or when it is better to just like quill into a grab your sword or quill into a Tinkerbell. You have to be mindful of their Ursulas. Ramping with Quill is a little risky in that matchup, so in that matchup ramping with Mickey is actually very good too, because with all the hand disruption, sometimes if you ramp with Quill you don't get to ramp multiple times anyways, so the added body of Mickey Mouse is kinda nice. Grab your sword can be huge to get rid of like Prince Johns and Flynn's and Merfolks without having to discard a card. No, I don't like this. I think Pinocchio's like the added body and being bounceable I think is much better than the +2 challenger from last ditch effort. Almost every time. I'm playing 2 Pinocchios, 3 Baby Maleficents, 3 Snake. Oh, only 3 snakes. 2 crabs, 2 hooks, 2 gems. From the bottom it's like a huge shift. I don't have the vacation to do something else. Okay, I mean that's fine. I think Jim has huge upset basically against Sapphire, but it is probably the card that gets inked the most. But when it is good, it is actually quite good. Especially like post a clear, or on a somewhat even board where both players have little things on the board anyways. Time is over for round 5, so it's going into turns. Next one should be starting soon. Not always the one drop, we just need to make room. Oh wait, it's even the snake that you cut. I would never cut the snake, I'm pretty sure. Should have fought the board more early and try to push in the game instead of feeling like a wait later. Yes, sometimes even if I have the snake I will go for the Cusco curve instead if it's a game where it feels like it's better to flood the board. Especially with 4 crabs, but having the consistency of both of these options is, I think, incredibly good for the game, for the deck. So big things to keep in mind as red purple player going up against blue steel. Yes, like you're losing the long game, which means you're the one that wants to quest early, and that's pretty basic. So I mean that's also one of the matchups where it is often better to go 1-drop into Cusco than it is to go 1-drop into Snake Mem. The Minnie Mouse on 3 is very good. Using your castles when you already had on board to like diversify your threats, so you're not as bad into Tinkerbell. Grab your swords is good. Guess that's already a lot. Keeping a Medusa to get rid of like the second Flower Charm draw can be nice. You want to play around wheel, maybe don't run out the rabbit on 4, but like play for tempo first, then play the rabbit. Don't be afraid to ink friends, because against the wheel it is often worse to sing it or hard play it than it is to just use it as ink and play for tempo more. Thanks, Paul, but nervous about the championship. I mean it's fine to be nervous, but you don't need to be. It will all be good. And also, like, you get used to it. Get better at dealing with being nervous. Light on the removal to Medusa for my 4 parts. With removal to challenges. Yeah, makes sense. Also 2 spellbooks. Yeah, spellbook. I think spellbook's best matchup is still the mirror, but against some of the Sapphire decks can be okay if it doesn't get removed. Doing great. I'm okay. There's been some fun tragedies today. Some problems as a Steel Song player against IA. Do you have any tips for me? A Steel Song... Actually, don't play that much Steel Song. Like, I play the other side a lot more. 60 games on this. As Steel Song, I guess there's 3 versions of Steel Song. Lantern, Flute, and Plight Dance. And I think if you want to tech for that matchup, I think the Flute version is the best version against Red Purple. This lets you get a lot of value over the long game, and they don't have any item removal, and it lets you play 1 purple and stuff. But if you're on a different version, you know, it plays out a little bit differently, I guess. I mean, post Whole New World, the Bare Necessities is very good, so that you don't wheel them into a B prep where they can then stabilize the board, so that's a very good play. Items for Sweat Purple are good, yes, they are. Yeah, I guess the Brightlands version, I think, is the worst one in that specific matchups. I think the Brightlands version still has potential, but in that matchup, they're very good at dealing with the location. It's an unlinkable location, and does a lot less than Lanterns or Flutes. I think Flutes the best one, then like Lanterns and then Brightlands for this specific matchup. Played Flutes, trying Brightlands last 3 days, but I don't know if I should go back to Flutes. Yeah, I've tried Brightlands and I haven't been super impressed with it, mostly because I think it is much worse in this matchup. But it can help against some of the steel matchups, where Flute is a lackluster in comparison. If I don't 2-0 the next round, maybe it's a drop. We're running out of times. Out of time. I think that Maleficent Dragon is still good, and that's why I decided not to play it. Basically because I don't think it's good anymore. Because of this, basically the Sapphire decks playing Dimes and Ember Steel being very aggressive both made it so that these late game cards come down a little too late for it to be impactful for the game. So against the Sapphire Steel matchup you need to be aggressive early and then just flood the board later and play goats and rabbits. Which is always used to be the case, but I think the game was, like a few weeks ago, the late game was a little bit slower where Dragon was better. And now you want to be more aggressive against Red Purple, and then Ember Steel has become so aggressive that even against them you don't really have, you also really don't really have time. So I think there was like a short period of time where it was okay, maybe. But before that I think it was too slow, and I think we're again at the stage where it's too slow. But even if this tournament didn't go so well for us, I again appreciate everyone watching and especially chatting. Love to have some discourse about the game. Next round should also be starting like any minute. Yeah, always feel free to ask. Here to help. So the reason for the 1-3s and Cusco's Banatif? The reason for the 1-3s is just to have a 1-drop where it's better to play Cusco on 2. I guess there's lots of thought that goes into it. So the reason for a lot of the 1-3s is 1, to have a better body to quest with if you just go Cusco on 2 into Crab line. This line is more important than it used to be because it's important against both Sapphire Steel and Sapphire Ruby to have 2 characters on the board that start questing early to get enough lore and so that later on you can finish them off with goats and book. And at the same time, Ember Steel has become more popular again, where it's important to have a 1-3 on 1 if on the draw if they go Cinderella on 1, so that the Storm Rage on doesn't kill it before you can get the Snake Mem off. So that's why I like 1-3s, but I still like to have some diversity between my 1-drops. It's because there's also times where followers is better. Not just later where you want to cycle it or where you whiff and you want to cycle it, but also to have a 1-drop where if you're on the draw and your opponent goes Rafiki on 1, that you, in the mirror where you have, that it gives you access to a 1-drop that you can play. Where if they Pinocchio on 2, to trade it, that it at least kills their 1-drop as well. So that's why I went for the split of 1-drops. And I think like 8 to 10 1-drops, it's all fine. It's just a little bit higher amount of 1-drops to have more consistency on the early curve, because I think with how the meta has developed, the early curve is a lot more important against all the Beal decks and all the Sapphire decks and even in the mirror. It's like curving out of this deck is extremely strong. And this just makes it more consistent. Next round should start right now. Round 5. For the 1-3s and couscous, but no. Oh, okay. Wait, I already read that. My bad. Ah. Honestly, might just keep all the 1-drops because we have 1, 2, 3. Doubt we need crab. On the Mim curve. On the Cusco curve, crab's a lot better on 3. I guess crab's good. I need to find the rabbit as well though. Crab's good if they go mini. It's like kinda alright. Then we go mini. Then they quest. Then on transfer, crab's okay. Let's keep it as an option. And Thieves isn't as I don't think so. I mean, I'm not in love with dealing 2 to my character just to deal 2 to theirs. But it's pretty okay against Cinderella. Or like shift targets and Ember Steel, it's pretty okay against Emerald. But even then I don't know it. Okay. Let's play the most resilient one. Thank you. Okay. So against this, basically, you want to just play more bodies. You don't really want to mim. And playing out Rafiki basically means that I mean, questing with this is just awkward. So I think we just go like triple 1-drop here. And then if they play Quill here and ramp, I guess we have to get we have to banish Channelbox so it doesn't die to Tinkerbell for free. Or we don't have to, but at least we have to consider it. There's the Quill. Or Castle could be great, depending on what they play here. So it's either mini or... They could also go into a Medusa, but if that happens, you know, so be it. I think I ink and play a mini. It's like, this mini is good, even though it can get Medusa, but I feel like after this, all of the other cards will be better. Ink Maui. That scares me. Probably Gaston their best play here. Could have still kept the Channelbox, and then if they play Tinkerbell, you know, say fuck it, but I don't think I could. I can. Okay. So do I just jam the castle and say go? It's definitely an option. The option being gold. What do I want to do next? I want to go like 2-3 or another 4? So I'm already kind of close. I don't really want to give up a goat. But crab can realistically help me quite a bit. Castle just, I guess, can protect one of these. I think I still played a little bit slower than that. Also, Castle is quite bad against Scar here. They just one Scar, kill both Olaf, and then kill the Castle. It's probably the biggest reason why I don't really want to go for the Castle here. And this is like, I think this is fine. Now they need Flower Shaman, even if they do have it. I think it's okay. Again, just play 2 bodies. Maybe get rid of the Maui. And just get there with chip damage from these characters plus playing goats. Okay, that's fine. Go to 10. But it's a lot of lore. I mean, it's still not great. Okay. It's also a spot where book would be great in. So basically, I think this game somewhat shows where like 1-3s, or they're not just straight up better, but like where they can be good, and where it can be good to just flood the board instead of playing the normal snake opener. Ooh. But then I can't play anything if I do that. But goes me to 14. I think don't do it yet. This dies to Medusa though. But keeps me an extra bounce. I get a lot of time if they Medusa here. So they don't pressure enough. Unless they go like Flower Charm, Ink twice. Do that. And if they do that, then they're like out of cards if I Medusa, so it's also scary for them. Ooh, they get rid of a Flower Charm. And play a 6-drop, I assume. Tremaine. Last time the castle was an option. This time it is not an option anymore. This goat. Without this goat, would have been very hard to play around all the beat perhaps. I mean, I guess they still have 2 more turns to get there. They get like a dime next time. Also, great ordering. Love it. Sure. Decide to spend the 9 ink before you see 2 more cards. At this point I have to go for it as well. If I keep it, they have to get rid of it. Well, now they don't, but I think this buys me the extra turn of the gold a lot of the time. If they go dime here, maybe I'm in trouble, because then they can go Okay, if they went dime, they go to 14, and then 16, 18, 19. Because if they have dime now, that's still like 14, 17, 18, 21. If I get bounce here and an ink, could play the Maui instead and then just go bounce. Like this, I just have to hope they don't have the dime. Okay. Not bad. And they went first too. That was an uphill battle. Okay. So this time we go first. It's the third time my opponent asked me who went first game one. I don't think it should be that hard to remember. They're trying to angle you. I mean, maybe. I hope that's not what it is. Honestly, Mini is kinda good in this matchup. But I really just need to curve out. Think I'll still keep it. Okay, there's the curve. Kind of. Rafiki might be the worst one drop for this curve. Because, especially on play, if I quest with it on turn 2, they can Queen of Hearts it. So I think the way I usually play it is I don't quest with it turn 2, but then I quest with it turn 3. The ink the Queen of Hearts. Doesn't mean they can't have another one. Yeah, I think so this turn I wait because it just fits their turn super well to take this. But then next turn when they want to quill or... That's when I quest. Yeah, they had the Queen of Hearts and now they decide not to use it at all. And now I start questing. You could say it would have stopped the one jump ahead, which is true, but they could just Queen of Hearts. I lose a character and then they sing the one jump ahead, which means they wouldn't have 4 ink this turn. But even with the 4 ink, they prefer to play Quill over Flavasham here, which I definitely agree with. This means they can be prepared next turn, which in turn means... I think the Minimouse is actually... Is it even better than the Maui? So this definitely means we're playing Queen's Castle this time. I think there was lots of very common reoccurring concepts that I was able to explain this game. I think I want the threat. It's not really like I'm afraid of McDuck Mana. Here, maybe I should be, but I'm not. That's a lot of ramp and card draw. I still can't Medusa this because they ramped this out. Like this second activation is what you want to stop usually with Medusa, but often you cannot. If they have a Maui, that also means my castle's dead. So I have to ink here. Great turn. Move, move, move. Please don't have Maui. Imagine I had a book here. Probably. Nah, they have the Maui. Oh. I guess I get one more question with every character, because they have to play it like this. And then they be prepared me. Now I can get rid of the card draw and quest with everything. Then they play be prepared probably. I get an extra card draw, I just play 2 characters, hopefully. I think it's GG. Nope. Also, even if this is good trade for them, you definitely take that extra draw. Instead of, you know, not taking it. I cannot believe it. I'm capable of winning a round. So now we're completely average. 3-3 going first, 3-3 going second. And then 2 wins, 2 ties, 2 losses. Average Andy. Okay, not bad. That was pretty quick as well though, right? Like 24 minutes. For this tournament, yes. Maybe also for set championships, but I mean, I will do lots of testing and then try to adapt to the meta for the challenge events starting in Lille. Like, lots of people assume that. Well, I feel like lots of people assume that. I always think there's like one straight per stack, but I think the meta is very diverse now. I'm just trying different things. Could have very well brought blue steel or different stuff as well. So with 2 wins, that's 6 points, 8 points in the 2-round format. I'm happy with how we played that though. Second game was just like exactly how you want to win this matchup, especially when going first. And then The first game was a lot harder than that. Trying to find an unconventional win with bouncing goat a million times against the Be Prepared Lions and Vamp. Okay. Next one starts in like 25 minutes. So I think I'll be back for that. See you guys in a bit. Bye bye. We're back 4-on-7. I think if I win every round from now on 2-0, we'll probably make it. So it's like 3 more ones. So chances aren't great, but haven't given up yet. Easy 3 times 2-0. Why not? I'm there for it. The sand doesn't fill me with excitement to keep anything but the snake. Okay. 10-1 drops. GG. Pete? So is it a spicy watcher? No one else plays speed. If I want to challenge this next turn and sometimes play Cusco, I think I'd prefer to have the 1-3 on board. I've still kept maybe Rafiki over Cusco. I think with this follow-up, I don't really want to go Mim here. Rather go Cusco. I think just get rid of the book. Then instead of the snake curve, we just go into a crab or a fox curve. Prince John would be a good play for them. Got you outside inside a bit of outbe on. Yeah, my wards. Right now, my wards are accessible for anyone. I have not. I know some people just have it subscriber only, which is an option if I streamed a lot, but I think like this, it's fine. Really want to keep the fox for post Ursula. I think just get rid of Maui. I just like completely run out of cards in hand though. Guess I could have played Fox to prevent that. Could get rid of the friends, but because of Ursula. But I think I value having the friends in case it doesn't get discarded. Thank you, Seth. The other option was just like bounce the Olaf back to hand, so I have like 3 cards in hand now. So it's just to enable me to keep defense against like Sudden Chill. The best play is like Prince John Sudden Chill here. Fuck off. That might be enough to win them the game from here. Most of the time. I just wanted more board presence, but against Sunshine there was definitely a reason to just bounce the Olaf. So maybe it's my own fault. Of course, really needed to draw an Inkable here, even if we don't play anything. Having a card in hand against the Prince John on board, not inking, is awful. At least that misses. Because we need to be able to play with a rabbit or something. I think I'm definitely trading in the Cusco. Or the Prince. Honestly, like, aren't we, more often than not, aren't we winning from here? Don't raid them. Exerting. Ach, das ist doch der größte Witz. Don't stream more often in the future? Maybe, but it's like, right now I'm doing lots of coaching for Lorcana too. I'm trying to, or I am playing Lorcana in One Piece at like really high competitive level. It's not the easiest to do that while streaming. But like I enjoy streaming and I always want to do it more. Wie happy to catch you streaming this? Been learning a lot from you on Lorcana. I'm glad you feel that way. Do I ever get there? I feel like they just like quest for 4 2 times in a row and I die. I guess it's not like over yet. I think actually I should have just played Fox. Like I can be salty all I want, but there's really no point in being salty, especially over something that might have been my own fault. So actually I have to play Medusa. That's, I don't know. I think this was my own fault. Apologies, stream. There was like, it wasn't, okay, they had the exact Ursula and then Prince John Sunshine, but even against Sunshine, I feel like, I guess I can play with the Ursula as well. But I feel like just, instead of this Olaf having an extra card in hand, could have helped tremendously in slowing this down. No, I wish I didn't have to play B-Prep here. But I can only remove everything but Tinkerbell. It was like this is giga losing spot when they're at 19. Appreciate that. Yeah, last time I streamed was 4 weeks ago, then 2 weeks before that, and then maybe 2 weeks before that for these tournaments. Yeah, okay. I think after this, I am going to bed though. I'm of course playing out the round, but then I'm dropping because it doesn't seem like... They went first, right? Now I'm the one that forgets it. I guess I have to ask, because I'm not even sure. Also, I think we needed a 2-0 to stay in contention for top cuts. So... I guess I can just check in the vault. Yes, they went first, okay. Ach man. But would you guys agree that that was a mistake? Pretty sure. They should have played Fox over Crab last game, turn 3. Rabbit's nice at some point, but I wanna go through the early game first. Same with a castle on 4. If they play a merfolk, even if they don't play anything, might have to Pinocchio because I don't have the Rafiki. Guess I don't, that's much better. I think castles are just great against them, so I just go mini castle. And then maybe I'll pivot from the game plan just to get rid of the Osler. Don't care about exerting that. I want to challenge that, but discarding card hurts, yeah. Do I really need this Pinocchio? Even if I play Ursula, can't I just like play castle and chill? I think that's the spot I'm at. Because like I don't have a good trade into it either. Like, Pinocchio wouldn't be bad next turn, but I would play it instead of playing a castle, plus I would trade 2 of my characters into the Osler instead of just 1. Or a Snake Mim that just survives it. There's the Osler. I'm not even banishing that. I have everything I need. If they want the China box followers banished, they have to do it. Oh, they're doing it. Wait, actually they're not doing it. That's how much of a threat the Mini Mouse is. Oh, and the Rise of the Titans that most people don't even play in Green Steel. Maybe that's an issue. Okay. How do I play this? Get rid of the Ursula. And all of the questers still stay. Still think I need to. There's some witch attest to running this out. I think it's worth it. Like the risk basically being let the Storm Mage on, which they have 3 of left. Threatens 16, threatens 18. So what's the out? Playing like a rabbit into Beepop or? Playing a 6-drop here. Seems it's actually too slow because they go to 60 and then going to 20. Just having both these in the castle doesn't set me up for Beepop. Or just banishing, playing something small, miming it. Playing something, putting it in the castle while inking the mim. That's a lot of questers, unfortunately. Okay. Maybe? But still, they go to 16 and threaten going to 20 of 2 draws. Both like green, purple and green steel are 2 matchups I'm afraid of as red purple. Just something? That's not something. So I go to 21. Okay, GG's. Let's update the score, even though it's not pretty. It will still be the score. This was Emerald Steel. That wasn't a great day of tournaments for me. After One Piece and now this. But still, thanks everyone for watching. Hope everyone still learned a lot. And guess that's it for today. Then see you guys on next week's pod, and then maybe I can fit in some more streams for Lorcana, but I can't guarantee anything because I'll be very busy coaching on A in this week's tournament. For some reason I thought you might be boosted. Yeah, I mean, I could have as well been. There wasn't much between them to divide them for me. But also I ordered RA for the set championships. Just like 60 single cards. And then I will just keep testing, trying to figure out what I actually want to bring to Lille. And then thanks everyone for watching. And have a good rest of your weekend. Bye bye.